Clark, you might miss something.
Do not blink. Do not put your eyes on your popcorn or whatever snack you're having while you're watching this one. They get up and down in a hurry, both of these squads. Execution on the fast break will probably determine the outcome in this one. Fast break points, a big stack to keep an eye on.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Christian Wood. Brown out there with Brent. And it's Wall. And it's Augustine in at the 2. Now here's Tatum. Wood with the block. And they're able to recover. Tatum passes to Williams. Rocket 6. Not going to go that time. The Rockets go the other way with it. Now Wall. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Walker against Wall. The kick out to Brown. Offensive rebound. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Brown.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
Here's Walker. The Rockets making the shot. And he lays it straight in.
Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
And here's Houston. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And Wall with the slam.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Walker surveying the floor. Down low, Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics, trailing by 2. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Boy, this little fella, Kemba Walker, is a treat to watch, especially when he takes it all the way to the cup. He's got explosive speed and finishes with ease on the drive.
Wall attacking, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And the Celtics with possession here. The Rockets making the shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brown, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. .137 left in the first. Outside, Wall. The pass to Wood. Fires the 3. Inside. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Now, here's Walker. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Ball against Walker. Brown outside. Kept alive by Boston. Williams, that's good. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Outside, Wall. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. Houston shooting their first free throw of the contest. And that one falls for Wall.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player. A guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
Now here's Walker. 27 seconds left to play here in the first. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by Wood.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Wall looking it over. Over Williams. Williams with the block. John Wall getting it done for Houston. He finishes with 9 points. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us,
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
And so in the game for the Rockets. Brown out there with Brent. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall in at the 1. Wall with some nice defense. Rockets leading by 3. Brown wide open. He fires. And good. Coming off the assist by Wall. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Walker. It's tipped. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And Wall with the slam.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Now here's Brown. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Houston calls their first timeout of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Now here's Smart. Back to Tatum. Brown feeling it out a bit. The kick out to Tatum. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Wall against Brown. Now here's Wall. Tight defense on him. Augustine dishes the Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And he can just fly. Well, we know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
Now, here's Walker. He's got 6. Brown. And he gets the... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shot's good by Walker.
And Walker always shot ready. This is why you can't lay off of it, especially when the ball's going towards you.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, if you can believe it, before Jaylen Brown went to the draft, one executive said the Cal Berkeley star was too smart. Brown says, when athletes are also informative, it can intimidate. We get pushback for our outside interests. The whole shut up and dribble movement is big, and I'm a part of that movement. Guys?
Strong story, DA, there. Thanks. Here is Wall. Jaden. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Bradley kicks the Wall. And here's Wood outside. He's off on that one, and it's pushed in the other way. And so they foul intentionally. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Brown, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
And it's Brown on the follow. Brown's got the lead up to 13 now for Houston.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Walker the pass to Brown. Outside Williams. In the corner, Smart with it. Pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Avery Bradley.
The way Brown sprints towards the rim makes the defense uncomfortable. I mean, he's really adept at drawing contact on his way to the hoop.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
To the inside, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And so it's the Houston Rockets. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 20 points, 3 assists. And that does it for our...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Walker and Smart the guard. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Houston leading by 11. Wall attacking. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
And here's Brown outside, and good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
You know, that kind of unselfishness, guys, from Augustine is really infectious, especially when it's coming from your point guard.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And taken away by Brown. Boy, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
During his rookie season, Jason Tatum was Boston's go-to guy in the Eastern Conference Finals. A rare opportunity, and that young fella delivered at a high level.
Bradley against Walker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A lot of quickness on that drive. Walker loves forcing the pace. Excellent at drawing contact.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Rockets leading by 13. Left side, Wall. Lets it go with a 3. Sinks the triple. Wall's got 27.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Pass to Walker. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Houston. 1:52 left in the third quarter.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And it's Bradley. That time on the assist from Wall. Wall's got 4 assists in the game.
Great pass. John Wall is really good at finding the open man.
Now here's Walker. 11 points in the game, and it's in there.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Wall against Brown. Outside, Wall. Launches a 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Right side to Walker. Williams kicks to Smart. It's rebounded by Houston. Wood's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Bradley drives in, and some nice passing there by Houston. Wood finds Wall. Back to Wood. The 3. And Wall with the slam.
And you know what? This guy is just a natural-born scorer.
Celtics trail by 19. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Walker. Wall with a block.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
Back to Wood. Pass to Wall. And the layup falls. And that's now 35 points for Wall.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's the Houston Rockets taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been tremendous. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Houston. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Brown in at the power forward. Brown kicks to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one.
Tatum continues to expand his range, and with his size and length, he can shoot over most defenders.
And yes, it's good. Wall's got 17 now, just in the second half.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Shot's good by Walker.
You know, Walker is really good at muscling his way through the defense. Tough to stop on the way up.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. To the middle, and Augustine kicks to Wood. Good on the triple. And the Rockets lead by 19.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Williams passes to Brown. He dishes it to Walker. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off to the paint. Williams. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Outside, Wall. A pass to Augustine. And another 3 for Houston.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Bradley passes to Augustine. Wood kicks to Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The kick out to Brown. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of look.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken advantage.
You know, they're taking care of business in the paint, too. Those are valuable points they've been getting down low.
And finished off by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish. Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Augustine finds Wall. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
What a great finish there from Wall. It's clear he doesn't fear anyone when he's looking to score.
1:32 left here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And the dunk by Brown.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Rockets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Wall.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Wall against Brown. Now here's Wall. Not a lot of room. Lays it up and banks it in. Wall's got 51.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Avery Bradley.
And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Augustine from outside. The shot, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. On up the court. Here's Walker. Here's Williams. Smart on the wing. Tatum against Brown. Tatum wide open, he fires one. They get it back. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be gained.
David, thank you. Look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in its small forward. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's VanVleet. Outside Lowry. All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. Here's Curry with the three. Here's Embiid. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Now here's VanVleet. Outside Lowry. Six on the shot clock. Now the pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Takes a three. A three-pointer is right on target. Lowry's got 5.
Like a lot of jump shooters, Lowry's much more consistent when he gets his looks within the flow of the offense.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
For 3, Harris. And the 76ers get it back. Embiid kicks to Harris. From deep. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. Curry outside.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Now that one from VanVleet.
Oh, that's great awareness. That's a great pass. Credit Siakam and the work he's done to understand where everyone is in this offense.
Now here's Simmons. Outside Curry. Shoots over VanVleet. Simmons looking it over. Outside for Curry. Three-pointer. Drains the three-pointer.
And that's what Simmons does. His vision and accuracy make him a premier presence on the floor.
VanVleet outside. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Curry gets the bucket. VanVleet with it. Releases. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And with VanVleet, about half of his shots are from deep.
Yeah, you're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Toronto, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's VanVleet. Ferocious swat. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Now VanVleet, 6 points for him. Pass to Lowry from deep. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Curry on the wing. From deep three-point range, another 3 for Philadelphia.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it. He was too aggressive. That's already his 2nd foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
It's his first trip to the line.
and a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
He's always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred VanVleet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why, he helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's been loved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Outside, Simmons. Passes it to Curry. Three seconds left. No good on the layup. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Toronto Raptors. Ethan. And we spoke with Joel Embiid earlier. He hopes to set an example.
Being from Africa, at the end of the day.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Thybulle in at the 3 slot. Now here's Simmons. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Toronto leading by 3. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Simmons against Lowry. VanVleet outside. Just 5 on the clock.
Perfect play to run there to get a clean look.
The 76ers trail by 5. Curry way outside. Simmons finds Curry. Embiid wide open. Off target from outside. Now the Raptors moving it up. VanVleet with the ball. And Siakam throws it down.
The innate ability of Siakam to see the play forming and gets where the team needs him.
The drive. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Now here's VanVleet. 10 points for him. Pass to Lowry. To the middle. Here's Boucher. And he banks in the layup. And the Raptors lead by 7. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof.
Wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know,
That is.
got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Here is Lowry. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And the pass to VanVleet. Embiid with the steal. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with this play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
Van Vliet attacking. Bucket is good. Van Vliet's got 4 this quarter.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Outside, Simmons. Back to Curry. Inside, Embiid. And it's good for 2.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor, but inside is where he can really utilize that size.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th foul, and we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 12. And Siakam has it in the corner. Lowry against Simmons. This one for 3.
He's been unable to keep it going after that hot start.
That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. Fast break. Here they come. Now, here's Anunoby. He's guarded closely. To the wing on the left. Van Vliet looking around. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 8 now for Toronto. 32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. No good from Simmons.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Here's Anunoby, and he goes in for the dunk.
Very strong drive. OG showing the body control to get to and finish at the rim.
Now here's Simmons. 10 points for him. Pass to Curry. Back to Simmons. Outside Curry. Shoots over Van Vliet. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15. That's all for now.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Now here's Van Vliet. Lowry up top. Passes it to Boucher. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Here's Curry. He's got 8, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Now here's Van Vliet. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Can't hit from 12.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Curry gets the bucket.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Toronto leading by 7. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Outside Lowry. The tray. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
Tough-minded individual. Lowry answers back with his own 3 on the other end.
Now here's Simmons. 10 points for him. Back to Curry. 6 to shoot. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Toronto's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Out to the right wing. Van Vliet against Embiid. Back to Lowry. Over Simmons. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And now a 12-point Raptor lead.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
With the combination of strength and size, Simmons throws it down with ease.
Here's Van Vliet. An easy 2 points on the layup. Van Vliet's got 4 points this quarter.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
And the Raptors call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout, kind of let them catch their breath.
Embiid against Siakam. Outside, Simmons. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Simmons passes to Curry, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
For Philadelphia, they have missed both free throws they've attempted tonight. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. Pass to Lowry. Embiid with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Simmons. And the layup's good off the glass. Simmons got 14.
And the wherewithal by Simmons, sensing the hit coming and adjusting his shot accordingly.
Van Vliet outside. Right side Lowry. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 14. The pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Raptors leading by 12. Van Vliet with the bucket. The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Outside Curry. Lets the three fly. Boucher with the rebound. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Here's Anunoby. Lays it up off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 16.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And so it's Toronto in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We come back right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Thibault in at the three. Shot's good by Simmons.
A hard worker who really ferociously strives to improve. Simmons tonight has been unstoppable at the offensive end.
Now here's Van Vliet, and there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Curry, wide open, drills it from outside. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Pass to Lowry, a three ball. That shot off, so Philadelphia will take it the other way. Curry finds Harris, back to Curry, and they go to the intentional foul. The 76ers making a switch here. Green's checked in. Simmons inside. Boucher defending. Here's Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And hit on the way up. Embiid's strong physically, but also mentally able to keep his focus.
Van Vliet wide open. The long distance three is buried. Van Vliet's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Raptors. Green deciding where to go with it. Passes to Curry. Back to Green. Outside for Curry. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Just 5 to shoot. Harris dishes to Curry. Toronto grabs the miss. And here's Boucher. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. With the floater, and the shot is good. Van Vliet's got 32 points in the game.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. The offensive rebound. Down low, and slam dunk by Harris.
Love to see Tobias attack like this. You see the solid hops, the length, proving he's not just a perimeter threat.
Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Lowry. Here's the three. No one near him. And another basket for Toronto.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Here's Embiid. Good D by Siakam. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Raptors. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. To the inside. There's the triple. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Raptors.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Fred VanVleet.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
And he lays it straight in.
And Simmons really using his insane athleticism on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who really carves up the defense.
Now here's VanVleet. Inside, it's stolen by Green. Oh, and here we go with Simmons. Nobody back. Got a piece of it. Boucher with the steal. Here's VanVleet. To the middle. Hangs. Lowry kicks to VanVleet. Back to Lowry. Beyond the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And here is Simmons following Kyle Lowry's three. Simmons left side. Just 3 to shoot. Curry passes to Embiid. Over Siakam. Embiid, no good. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball. Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. And for the Rockets, we've got Wall. Olynyk is out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Gordon. And it's Tate in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul.
Timeout.
Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Timeout called, the Rockets. Next. He's checked in for Dallas. Richardson comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. On defense, the Rockets. Lets it go from the wing, and he comes up with the deuce.
Well, the offensive IQ of Luka Doncic is special. This guy has every shot in his arsenal.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. Richardson against Wall. Passes it to Wood. And he's good on the 3-ball.
I'll tell you, if you leave a guy open, John Wall is going to put it on time and on target. And sometimes the defense is not going to look good as a result.
Now, here's Doncic. He kicks it to Richardson. Outside, Porzingis shoots the 3, drills the 3-pointer.
Well, the unicorn, Mr. Porzingis, the answer from 3. His specialty.
All taking his time here. And Wall with the slam.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
Ball against Richardson. They get a hand on it, out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his 2nd foul, and he can't afford to pick up a 3rd.
And taken away by Brown.
Great D there. Just quick hands on that one.
Here's Finney Smith, guarded by Bradley. Kleba kicks to Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Wall against Richardson. Wall attacking. And the slam dunk by Wall.
That is what we mean by the fast twitch athlete. John Wall explodes to the rack.
Mavericks leading by 3. Doncic passes to Richardson. It's rebounded by Houston.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Augustine, that's good.
That's the quickness of DJ Augustine. Put it on the deck, get to the driving game. Really nicely done.
Doncic passes to Richardson. 1:52 left in the first quarter. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Porzingis.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Now here's Wall. Three-pointer Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Augustine's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:07 left in the first quarter of the game. From deep, Wall. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
It always helps when John Wall is knocking home that triple. The dribble drive ability has always been there. Now, look out, the balance in his game.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 9. Pass to Finney-Smith. It's Richardson on the wing. Clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And, Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Now here's Wall. He's got 7. What about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Cans it from downtown. Doncic has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Mavs. Now Wall. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got 9 points.
Quickness, touch in the paint. John Wall looking confident.
It's a tie game here in Houston. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And so in the game for the Rockets, they've got Avery Bradley, Wood out there with Brown. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall in at the 1 spot. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. The Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said he can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that two-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
Team on the rise, David. Thank you so much. Here's Doncic. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
And so here is Dallas. The Rockets making the shot. And the dunk by Doncic.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
Ball against Richardson. Here's Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Augustine's got 7.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Richardson gets a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Augustine, no luck.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look. And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleba grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell because in 2017, Kleba texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Wall attacking. It's blocked. And it's D.J. Augustine with the foul. That's his first foul. 1:58 left here in the second. And the basket is good. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Dallas with it after the Rockets pick up 3. And Doncic throws it down.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
From deep, Wall. And again, it's the Rockets from deep. Here's Doncic. He's got 20. Picked him clean. All with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. And Wall slams it home.
Now there's your dunk contest champion back in 2014. Wall puts a little extra on that one.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
The Mavericks trailing. 52 seconds left now here in the second. Kicks it out to Richardson. Back to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's where Porzingis loves to operate. That jump shot has become a signature weapon, gentlemen.
And Wall. Here we go now. Augustine up top. Guarded by Doncic. Augustine. That's good.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Wall against Doncic. The wide open look here for Porzingis. A three-pointer off the mark. And Augustine kicks to Wall. Launches it. That shot, no good. John Wall getting it done. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter suit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 20 points, 4 assists, and 1 steal. Kenny, what'd you think? And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Richardson attacking, and he converts the layup. Richardson's got 7 points. Houston's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Here's Wall. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Porzingis.
What a play by Wall. It's going to take more than that to slow him down.
I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. 14 points for him.
Well, he is so comfortable with his superstar status in the league. Porzingis excellent on the catch and shoot.
Wall passes to Augustine. Houston moving the ball around. Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range. Augustine's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Rockets.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Doncic kicks to Kleba. Outside, Porzingis. Outside, Hardaway. Shoots over Brandt. And that one hits back iron.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Wall against Hardaway. Makes it off the glass. Wall's got 9 points here in the second half.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Doncic. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Twice on the pipes. The anticipation, the athleticism. Terrific job by Wall rejecting that attempt.
Back to Augustine. Fires for 3. Porzingis with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Doncic against Bradley. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Doncic.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Out to Porzingis. Lets the 3 fly. He doesn't hit that one. And it's Houston the other way. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 5th foul. Rockets leading by 6. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM. And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done. Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
The wide open look here for Wood. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Mavericks. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. That one goes. Count it. Porzingis has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, Porzingis stays aggressive on the offensive end, and with the kind of offensive arsenal he has, it's exactly what you hope for, guys.
To the paint, here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
The 3 for Doncic. Buries it from 3-point range. Doncic has got 25 points.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there may be more in store.
All with it. He's got 31. And there's the pass to Augustine. Wood has the open look. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Wood's got 9.
This is exactly what you expect from DJ Augustine. This is why coaching staffs love him. He makes everyone better.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. They've got Christian Wood. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Brown. And it's Bradley in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Out left to the wing. Here's Finney-Smith, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
After hitting only 1 from downtown in the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
Here's Doncic. Wall with a block, and he gets it back. And the Mavericks call time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, I've heard John Wall call himself the best two-way point guard in the NBA. He is a tremendous shot blocker from the position. There's a lot of competition, though, at that spot.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Rockets on defense. 7-point differential. The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
What I love about Luka Doncic is how much fun he has playing the game. Shots like that, the flair just demonstrated.
Pass to Augustine for the three, but he gets it back. Down low. And finished off by Wood.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Doncic passes to Richardson. To the middle. And the basket is... good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And while they haven't worked it inside as much in the second half as they did earlier, it wouldn't be a bad idea to get back to that strategy.
Houston leading by 3. Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
Important possession there, and John Wall getting it done.
Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Wall against Doncic, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall, and that'll be his third foul so far. And so it's Dallas with it. It's stolen by Wall.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. Here is Wall. Pass to Augustine. It's Wood, top of the key. Wall against Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Here's Porzingis. Oh!
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
Rockets leading by 5. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Wall. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
Wall against Richardson. Wall, no luck.
I'll tell you, most of the time, this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Dallas calls timeout. They're down by 3. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Well, a great offensive player, keeps defenders off balance. Luka Doncic does just that.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here. The free throw is good from Doncic.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Right side, Wall. Pass to Augustine. Launches a 3. No good. Shot missing. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Yes, that goes in.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Richardson against Wall. The pass to Augustine. To the paint. Porzingis with the steal. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
And I think for Luka Doncic, one thing he showed right away is he was prepared to be an NBA player. And the fact of the matter is, he could be an all-star for a long time moving forward.
Pass to Wood. In the corner, Bradley with it. The three won't fall. So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. Now here's Simmons. Pass to Thibault. Here's Embiid. Walker with the rebound.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Here's Tatum. Passes to Brown. Smart trying to break free. They get the rebound. Tatum wide open. He fires one. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Tatum's got the first points up on the board for the Celtics. Curry passes to Embiid. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're 2 of the best teams in the league or the 2 worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends. Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that. 3 for 4 from the field to start the game. They'll take that.
Walker against Simmons to the inside and finished off by Brown.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. Don't need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
Curry. Simmons against Williams. Embiid, no good.
Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should have been easy.
And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into his post fadeaways.
Here's Embiid. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. On its way from Curry for 2. Offensive rebound. Jacks up a 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
This speaks to the assertiveness of Harris. Look, shots like this demonstrate how effective he can be.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Walker goes in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Boston shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Outside, Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Brown outside. Over Thibault. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And Brown is a reliable threat from mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up for the nice-looking gem.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And so it's Boston with it. 76ers getting the bucket. Shot's good by Walker.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Right side, Simmons. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Curry finds Embiid. Puts up a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Good at recognizing when the defense is overcommitted. I mean, Embiid is terrific at sharing the ball.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. It's Curry outside. Thibault kicks to Embiid. Over Tatum. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
Here's Thibault. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Oh, the quick hands of Simmons. He's great at realizing when to risk going after steals.
Here's Walker. That one goes in. Walker's got 8 points.
And something we don't see nearly as much as we used to, the finger roll.
Curry from deep three-point land. No good on the last second attempt there.
Oh, you love the heart that Brown plays with, Gordon. He's always doing his best to disrupt shooters.
Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for the Boston Celtics.
For me, it comes with...
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. And Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Determining Brown's ceiling, I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 6. Curry passes to Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. Simmons can't get it to go.
And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And here is Simmons following Jaylen Brown's 3. Simmons dishes to Curry. The pass to Embiid. The rebound by the Celtics.
And C-Web, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, Gio. Great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
Now Tatum following the miss by Kemba Walker from deep. A second chance effort. And the layup good by Tatum. And now it's an 11-point Boston lead.
Oh, good reading the pick and roll. I like watching Tatum operate and taking what the D gives him.
Oh, he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that.
But the versatility of Simmons is astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Feeds to Curry. And stolen by Tatum. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And the dunk by Brown.
And this is something we saw in college. Tatum gets his hands on the ball, causing deflections and steals.
Embiid trying to break loose. Off target at the rim. Celtics leading by 11. Tatum finds Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. 3-on-3. Curry wide open. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 7.
His field goal percentage is creeping up there now. I mean, it wasn't pretty in the first quarter.
Smart goes in, and they pick up 2. Smart's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Here's Curry. Kemba Walker making his last shot. 5 on the clock. Simmons inside. Guarded by Tatum.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
He's not playing around. I mean, he hit the ground running in the first quarter, and he's only turned it up in the second.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The 76ers shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And the technical free throw is good.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, they have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Offensive rebound. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers trail by 13. Curry finds Simmons. It's deflected. Williams with the steal. Brown the pass to Walker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, Walker very crafty earning these shooting fouls.
The Celtics have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Outside for Curry. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Boston. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And we'll see if...
Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. We're watching a tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 18 points and 2 rebounds. That's all for now.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Walker with it. 14 points for him. count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Now here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic at seeing when one of his guys is open.
And a nice play by Walker as he scores. Walker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Thibault kicks to Simmons. The shot, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And it's Walker penetrating. The kick out to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot. In the corner, Smart with it. Over Harris. And Smart with the basket on the assist by Williams. Smart's got his 2nd basket. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Simmons looking it over. The 76ers need to get off a shot. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Brown outside. Off target with his 3.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And stolen by Tatum. Pass to Smart. Shoots from 14. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Smart's got 6.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Here's Simmons. Williams with the block. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown outside. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Curry on the wing. They need this one. Rebounded by Smart.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
The shooting ability of the big man. I mean, Embiid, so dependable at reading the defense and firing off the dribble.
Walker dishes to Brown. Walker in the post. Simmons is there. And stolen by Simmons. Simmons on the wing. Out to Harris. Fires from deep. Pass to Simmons. Hook shot. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. 10 points for him.
This is where Simmons likes to shoot from, and the closer he is to the rim, the better.
Here's Walker, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, he's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them the fits out there.
Tatum, no good. 76ers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Smart, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And that's now 8 points for Marcus Smart.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Now here's Simmons. 10 points for him. Back to Curry. The tray. Shot clock at 5, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Shot clock at 3. It's Curry outside.
That's the art of rebounding in a nutshell. Box out, hold your ground, and haul in the miss.
And so it's Boston. Ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thybulle in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's Tatum. Another shot, and it's Brown getting it to go. Brown's got 23.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Here's Thybulle. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Here's Embiid. Thybulle kicks to Simmons. And the call on the shot that sends him to the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. Looks for Walker. Gets it to him. And it goes down 2 points. Walker's got 12 points here in the second half.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside, Simmons. The rebound by the Celtics.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Thybulle can't get it to go.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Smart passes to Tatum. Back to Smart. And Embiid pulls it down. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Curry kicks to Simmons. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Curry finds Embiid over Williams, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
All-star caliber player. Embiid excels at figuring out ways to score despite the D's best efforts.
Back to Curry. This one for 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Inside. And a wide open look for Walker. That 3 off the mark. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. On its way from Curry for 2. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And they go to the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Boston's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Here's Walker. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists in the game.
And once Walker finds his rhythm, he stays aggressive. That's the kind of killer mindset he has to have.
Now here's Simmons. passes it to Embiid. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Celtics.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kemba Walker.
He hung a big number on the scoreboard, and it wasn't just because he was hot. He did it with movement and tenacity.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Now here's Simmons. Outside Curry. To the inside. Williams with the steal. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they've played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
Here's Simmons. Outside Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me.
My
What confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
Way the league's most efficient.
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Siakam is out there with Johnson. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. And for the Mavericks, we've got Josh Richardson. He's out there with Doncic. Hardaway is out there with Porzingis. And it's Finney Smith in at the power forwards position. Hardaway from outside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Terrific talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Now, here's Doncic. Off with the layup.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Offensive rebound. To the right side. Takes the 3. Hardaway with the steal. To the middle. Tips it.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
And the Raptors off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. Lowry feeling it out a bit. And there it is for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Doncic. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Offline with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it. Already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Here's Richardson. After the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Hardaway from outside. Boucher with the rebound. In Toronto, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Lowry passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Defensively, you can't let Siakam get all the way to the rim. That's automatic.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Passes it to Doncic. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
Outside Lowry. Banked in off the glass. Lowry's got 6.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Doncic passes to Finney Smith. Dallas moving the ball around. Hardaway from outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Hardaway has got a couple of 3s now in the first for Dallas. Toronto trailing. Now here is Lowry. 6 points for him. Siakam left side. Outside for Lowry. Siakam on the foul. Siakam's got his second basket of the game.
I would not want to have to box him out. Siakam has that wiry length. He's mobile. It's just a nightmare.
The 3 for Doncic. It's hauled in by the Raptors. 43 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And a wide open look for Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. He has 7. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Richardson. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Porzingis passes to Finney Smith. Pass to Richardson. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And it's Dallas with another.
One thing you no longer want to do against Richardson, send him to the free throw line, an area where he is really improved.
Now, Siakam. That's good from Lowry on the assist by Siakam.
That's the pass you want, orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Toronto Raptors. He notched. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter, we've got Rodney Hood, and it's Birch in at the center position. Now here's Burke, covered by Van Vliet, and the wide open shot from Green. Hits the three-point bomb.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
There's the pass to Watanabe. Van Vliet left side. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Burke looking over the floor. And he uses the glass on the layup. Van Vliet with it. Here's Trent. Outside Hood. Van Vliet left shot. Down low. Takes a three. The Mavericks pull it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And so here's Toronto, following the score by Dallas. Van Vliet up top. Burke covering. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Raptors lead by 2.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Kleba. Back to Green. Lets it go with a three. Another three for Dallas.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now here's Van Vliet. Burke covering. Van Vliet with the bucket. Van Vliet's got 6 points. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. And so it's Burke who brings up the ball for Dallas. Passes it to Redick for three. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. The Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And stolen by Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
That's a beautiful move by Josh Richardson. And the defense, you got to be better than this. Can't allow a blow-by.
Outside Lowry. Johnson outside. Pass to Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. The pass to Siakam. Back to Anunoby. From past the arc. Porzingis with the rebound. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Anunoby against Doncic. Richardson gets a wide open look. No good with the triple. Raptors trail by 4. And here is Anunoby. No points in the game yet for him. Siakam kicks to Anunoby. And he gets it to go.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5. And that's
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic's out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Hardaway. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4. Now here is Lowry. He's got 10. Siakam outside. And Siakam throws it down.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Doncic. Got a hand on it. Now running. Here comes Lowry pushing the ball up. Great open look there. And it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Porzingis finds Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Lowry against Richardson. Now Anunoby. From outside the arc. Good on the 3-point shot. Anunoby's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's foul number 2 for him. Lowry with the ball. 12 points for him. Six to shoot. Pass to Boucher. Lowry against Richardson. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Finney-Smith. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Hardaway for 3. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Lowry. And it's good, 2 points. Lowry's got 8 here in the quarter.
He's been calling his own number all night, and Lowry's not wrong. He's the one with the hot hand.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside Lowry. The pass to Anunoby. Doncic with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. For the lead. Siakam pulls it in. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. 58 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Birch. Van Vliet looking around. Birch the pass to Van Vliet. The Raptors need to get a shot up. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Now here's Burke. He's guarded closely. And he makes good on the layup. Burke's got his second bucket.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Here's Trent, by Reddick. The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 12 seconds left in the third. Here's Burke. With 2 seconds left. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And we've reached the end of the third. The Raptors out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll be back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Raptors. We've got Fred Van Vliet, and it's Birch in at the center. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Watanabe's got the lead up to 6 now for Toronto.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Kleba kicks to Burke. Basket counts.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now here's Van Vliet. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. From deep. The shot, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. And here is Burke. He kicks to Cauley-Stein. Here's Green. Basket is good. He'll get it. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hardaway, no good.
And after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
Ever so close. Needed that one to go down.
Boucher passes to Van Vliet. And the layup's good off the glass.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Now, here's Doncic, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Here's Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game. Anunoby against Doncic. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Out to Doncic. Sinks the three-pointer.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Lowry passes to Siakam. Pass to Boucher. Toronto looking to go around. Here's Lowry. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
The little fella with the big shot. Kyle Lowry never wanted to shy away from the big moment.
The pass to Richardson. Porzingis with the ball. Good D by Siakam.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
A threat from anywhere on the floor. Lowry does it with skill, and he does it with toughness.
Here's Doncic. That's tipped. Van Vliet against Richardson. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Kicks it out to Siakam. Toronto calls timeout. They're leading by 6. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyle Lowry.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up.
I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Here's Doncic after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. To halt the run, and the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Doncic.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Now here is Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And he's got a good handle, excellent body control. Doncic is a threat to pull up from anywhere.
Now, here's Lowry. Right wing. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
So it's Toronto winning this one. A narrow win under difficult. Let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Rockets, they've got Avery Bradley. Christian Wood is out there with Brown. And it's Wall. And it's Augustine in at the 2 guard. Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Now there's your dunk contest champion back in 2014. Wall puts a little extra on that one.
Here's Walker. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Walker goes in. The kick out to Tatum. Pass to Brown. Now here's Walker. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
Here's Wall.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got his second basket of the game.
Well, do not underestimate, because of where he's finishing, that Kemba Walker's size is going to be a problem. This guy knows how to make the necessary adjustments. Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
The Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Walker against Wall. Left side Walker over Wall. Walker's shot is off.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Brown, good.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Celtics trail by 5. Walker with a clean look. Nailed from 3-point land. Walker's got 7 points in the game.
Kemba Walker is a cold-blooded competitor, and there is nothing he likes more than to answer 1-3 with another.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent. And slashing into the lane, the speed and the grace of John Wall.
Here's Walker. Left side, Smart. Tatum against Brown, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
To the paint, here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Wall lays it up and banks it in. 14 points for him.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Walker. Count it.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Here's Wall. He's got 16. 24 seconds left here in the first quarter. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Here's Smart. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. It's all knotted up.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
From deep, Wall. John Wall getting it done for Houston. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. Left side, Wall. Some solid defense from Brown.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And the shot goes in.
How about the strength on the finish? Jaylen Brown showing real muscle.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7" with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
What a play by Wall. It's going to take more than that to slow him down.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Celtics leading by 4. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And here's Wall outside, and that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Wow, how about John Wall shooting that with confidence? That skill just gets better and better.
Walker against Wall. And again, Kemba Walker. Walker's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Left side, Wall. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
It's stolen by Wall. And oh, here we go. Wall's nobody back.
Boy, great to see John Wall complete the break. For a while, we wondered what the effect of that Achilles injury would be. He shows us right there.
Outside Tatum. Back to Walker. Brown the pass to Williams. No problems knocking that one down. Williams has got 8 points.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
All with it. Williams picks him up. Wood kicks to Augustine. Williams against Wall. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Wall's got 28.
I'll tell you, John Wall cooking right now on the offensive end. You're getting a look at everything in his arsenal.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And Wall with the slam.
Yeah, this is one of the top athletes in the league. Wall showing his lateral and vertical mobility.
Here's Walker. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
All taking his time here. 1:03 left in the first half. It's Brown on the wing. 6 to shoot. And Brown throws it down.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Walker finds Williams. A 3 ball. Walker's shot is off. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about that finish by John Wall? The defense was not bad. He's just that good.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Here's Walker. 21 points in the game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Up and in, that's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
Wall dishes to Bradley. Count it.
Well, you got to love Avery Bradley turning on the Jets, mixing gears exceptionally on his way to the rim.
And it's blocked by Brown, and that...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 33 points, 2 steals, and 1 assist. Kenny, what'd you think about that? That's all for now.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Houston. Brown out there with Avery Bradley. And it's Wall. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wood in at the center, filling out the middle. Inside, here's Wood. Count that bucket. And the Rockets lead by 4.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Walker against Wall. And here's Walker. 25 points in the game. Tatum kicks to Walker. Second shot opportunity. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Well, the catch and shoot is Kemba's game, right? He can play in pick and roll, or he can play off a teammate.
Outside, Wall. And there's the pass to Wood. The kick out to Wall. Back to Wood. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Williams. Rebound by Williams. Walker with it. Now guarded by Bradley. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And that's an intentional foul. Here's Tatum. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Well, if he gets near the cup, Jason Tatum will leave no doubt. Woohoo!
From the corner. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And here's Walker outside. The shot, no good. And it's Houston the other way.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And Wall. Here we go now. And Wall with the slam.
Yeah, he can finish like an elite shooting guard. Wall with the size and burst to throw it down with ease.
Walker the pass to Smart. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside, Wall. Lays it up off the glass. Wall's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Here's Walker. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No
and,
kidding.
yeah, I was watching for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with a championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Oh, ouch. It's Wall with the drive. .102 left here in the third quarter. Wood. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Walker against Wall. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Kemba Walker.
Combination of things in play here. High basketball IQ, elite handle, strong jumper. Oh, look out, Kemba.
And Wall. Here we go now.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
With 4 seconds on the clock, and that's 2 points on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Rocket lead.
Well, that's just great assertiveness from John Wall. So comfortable operating inside.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over. It turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys,
And so it's the Houston Rockets, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Wall against Walker. Chalk up 2 there. Walker's got 31.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
And it's blocked by Brown.
Wow, twice on the pipe. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice.
Outside, Wall. It's good. Wall's got 45 points.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one. Rockets leading by 3. Here's Wall. Makes it off the glass. Wall's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Walker against Wall. Walker in the post, and the shot goes in. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's Wall. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Celtics trail by 3. Brown kicks to Smart to tie it up. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wall against Brown. Wall attacking. He gets that one. Wall's got 49 points in the game.
Boy, Klaus is way to the rack. John Wall putting the defense on their heels.
Here's Williams. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Outside, Wall. Some solid defense from Brown.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
How about the poise of Marcus Smart under duress delivers a big-time shot.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kemba Walker.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Smart. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. They lead by 1. This is it to Wood. Houston moving it around. And he gets the bucket.
This is exactly what you expect from DJ Augustine. This is why coaching staffs love him. He makes everyone better.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Brown to tie it up. They get it again. Back to Walker. Here's Tatum. And there's the feed to Williams. Count it!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Augustine, that's good.
DJ Augustine has turned himself into a feared three-point threat. Beautiful.
Walker the pass to Smart. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. All with it. So we see the Rockets get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were
And with tip.
Hey, Kevin.
With growing together and staying healthy. 2 important parts. Thanks, D.A. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. Now the 76ers with it. Harris with it. Now guarded by Siakam. And that one's good. Thibault. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And the Hakeem Olajuwon comparisons, they're somewhat legitimate. I mean, Embiid's skill set and size is something you don't see very often.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. And the Raptors off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. VanVleet against Curry. Fires the 3. And Fred VanVleet gets the 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's VanVleet. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And Simmons slams it in.
And at 6'10", Simmons, I mean, he has some insane handles. He's phenomenal at creating for himself.
And here's Boucher. Down low, here's VanVleet. Drops in the layup for 2. VanVleet's got 7 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Curry. Back to Simmons. Curry finds Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid, no good.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
VanVleet against Harris. Releases from 15. That one doesn't go. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Simmons on the wing. Boucher defending.
This is why you must get Simmons out the paint. He's fantastic when it comes to dunking.
And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 2. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Simmons dishes to Curry. From the arc, Harris kicks to Thybulle. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Embiid. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Never easy trying to stop Embiid. Even when you foul him, he still finds ways to muscle shots in.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Raptors trail by 5. VanVleet left side. Outside for Lowry. Passes to Boucher. And Siakam has it in the corner. Buries it down low.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now here's Simmons. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now here's Simmons. He has 5. It's deflected. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Outside for Curry. Another miss by Philadelphia. Raptors with the lead. Here's Anunoby. Again, Toronto.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
The versatility of Simmons astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Van Vliet attacking. Here's Boucher. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Curry kicks the cycle. Now the pass to Simmons. Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for the Toronto Raptors. He got into double digits. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. 76ers trailing. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
To the inside from 15 feet away, and Curry the bucket on the assist by Simmons.
Look, I love how Simmons makes his teammates better. He's consistent and looking to get them going.
Now Van Vliet, he's got 10. Pass to Lowry. The 3, it's good from long range. Lowry's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
And the Raptors call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
But they get it back. Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. Second chance shot. The feed to Embiid. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And we know Embiid can shoot the ball, which is why he fools defenders with the pump fake.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%? Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And Van Vliet, here we go. Count that one. Van Vliet's got 12 points in the game.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
And Simmons slams it in.
Puts it on the deck and takes it to the hoop. Simmons is one of the best at using the dribble to score.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Here's Lowry. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. 5 to shoot. And another basket for Toronto.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. I mean, the D is worrying too much about the other 4 guys. I mean, they can't give him open jump.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Van Vliet, and another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Oh, he's got to roll in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. To the middle, here's Embiid, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And what a baller this guy is, the big fella, Embiid. I mean, he welcomes getting physical and overwhelms the defense with his size and muscle.
Out to Harris. Lowry against Simmons, and stolen by Kyle Lowry. And here we go. Here's Van Vliet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry, but the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
Curry against Van Vliet. No one near Curry as he lets it go. And the shot goes in from Embiid.
He seems to have a sense for where misses are going. Embiid, so fantastic at getting ideal positioning on the glass. He was hoping to avoid a 3rd foul before the breakup. Now, he might have to sit out until halftime.
Inside, here's Van Vliet. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Van Vliet's got the lead back up to 3 now for Toronto. And it's Simmons penetrating. The shot missing. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Van Vliet against Curry. To the inside. Here's Boucher. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Simmons with it. 11 points in the game. 3-pointer by Embiid. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Lowry. 3-pointer. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
How about that? Just a perfect finish.
And so we conclude the first half. The Raptors out in front.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He had 18 points. And that does it for our half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Thybulle in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. On up the court. And slam dunk by Harris.
Showing off that athleticism. Harris is more than happy to slam it down like this.
Raptors leading by 6. Van Vliet attacking. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Simmons inside. Boucher defending. On its way from Curry for 2. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. Now here is Lowry, defended by Thibault. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Now here's Simmons. He's got 11. And Harris wide open. He shoots off target with the open look. Anunoby passes to Lowry. To the left wing. Van Vliet wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 11 now for the Raptors.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Embiid finds Curry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Come at us,
And we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
The drive by Lowry. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
they're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Here's Simmons. And that one drops for him. Simmons got 13 points.
This is where Simmons likes to shoot from. I mean, the closer he is to the rim, the better.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Raptors leading by 9. Three-pointer, Lowry. Siakam passes to Boucher. And Embiid with the block. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And the Raptors call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Simmons passes to Embiid. Outside, Simmons passes it to Curry. Embiid kicks to Harris. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Boucher's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The drive by Lowry. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
But this game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
Outside Curry. Three-pointer. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Van Vliet outside. There's 39 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Simmons. Clock at 6. Over to the left wing. Here's Boucher, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. The 76ers trail by 8. Outside for Curry. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Tries it from the top of the key. Here's Embiid. Can't cash in from close range. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Off on that one. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. Two guards have to be able to make plays for others.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Embiid inside. Siakam's there. Embiid, no good.
That's the only way to hold him in check. When he's got it inside, you gotta have a body on him right away.
Nope. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing that that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. See if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Boucher kicks to low. Basket good. Lowry's got 20.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Here's Simmons. Timeout called, the 76ers. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing them from long range.
Curry on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Raptors. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's an 11-point Toronto lead.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Outside Curry. Lets it go from deep. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 7th assist in the game.
And we talk about ball distribution. Simmons is a terrific floor general, as he proves once again.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. On defense, Philadelphia. Here's Van Vliet. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Shot clock at 5. Now, here's Siakam. Defense is right there.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
It's deflected. Fast break, Toronto. Back to Anunoby. There's the three. Outside Lowry. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here is Van Vliet. The three. Anunoby finds Van Vliet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Yeah, D like that isn't going to get you back in the game. You have to stay connected to these shooters.
And the Raptors call time here. They're up by 11. There's 1:54 left to play here in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Fred VanVleet.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Teams need contributions from everybody to win on the road, not just the stars. And he's done more than his share tonight. An outstanding performance.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Toronto leading by 9. Van Vliet outside. There's 1:26 left here in the fourth quarter. Outside for Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Ben Simmons with the rebound. The 76ers running out of time. It's Curry outside and stolen by Siakam. Out to the right wing. Anunoby, good.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Raptors.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Fred VanVleet.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Simmons inside. Boucher defending.
What about the speed and the muscle Simmons has? I mean, it makes defenders nervous, if you ask me. Such a difficult matchup.
And Simmons drops them both. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, it's quite unlikely, but we've seen crazy things happen.
Toronto with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the basket by Lowry.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Curry finds Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Well, for the Raptors, they can just run out the clock. And a wide open look for Siakam. That 3 off the mark. Here's Thibault. Now Curry. Good.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
And so the big win by Toronto in a making their way off the bus in anticipation of tonight's game. And the Houston Rockets starting 5. We've got DJ Augustine down out there with Bradley. And it's Wall, and it's Wood in at the center. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 slot. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. Oh my
great
goodness! That was special. Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
And there's Richardson on the assist by Doncic.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Pass to Augustine. Connects from three-point range.
And that quick trigger of Augustine, not giving the defense any chance to block the shot off the pass.
Pass to Richardson. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Mavericks have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
Boy, he's so dangerous in these situations. Doncic just has a good sense for what he needs to do based on the situation.
Pass to Wood. A three-pointer off the mark. The Mavericks have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Richardson with it. He's picked up by Wall. And here's Doncic from the arc. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Wall. It's an 8-point differential. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
And Doncic, here we go. Yep, that one goes. Doncic has got 9 points. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Doncic outside. All sorts of time. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Wall, that's good. He's got 8.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Mavericks leading by 5. And the pass to Kleba. Back to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
Here's Wall. It's tipped. On the wing, Doncic. Headed by Augustine. Rockets trail by 7. Outside Bradley. Wall looking for an opening. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
You know, one of the things I like about Walton is he really takes on the defense, plays downhill. When he's driving inside, he is committed to scoring over the defense.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another three for Dallas.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And here's Wall outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat.
Rockets trail by 8. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And so in the game for the Rockets, they've got Porter. He's out there with Gordon. And it's Wilson in at the 5, down low.
And really, the three-point shot is Gordon's specialty. When he squares himself up, there's a real high chance he's dropping it in.
Burt the pass to Hardaway. Outside, Redick. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And J.J. Redick picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Porter. Burke covering. And Porter, here we go. Good on the shot.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Back to Burke. Got a piece of it. Porter with the steal. The finish. And finished off by Porter.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Burke, the pass to Melly. Back to Burke. Over Porter. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
You know, guys, when you push it hard like that on the break, those are the easy buckets that'll be waiting for you.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And also like the attack off the bounce. I mean, they're taking the initiative here in terms of getting into the lane and forcing the defense to collapse.
Outside for Redick. Cauley Stein passes to Redick. Five on the clock, and that one is good. Redick's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Houston.
Outside Gordon. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Even when Gordon is under pressure, he finds a way to score the ball. That's what he is. He is a determined and capable scorer.
Burke kicks to Redick. Over Wilson. Wilson with the block. Back to Redick. Stolen by Wilson. And now Porter pushing it up. No one. Oh!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Right side, Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Outside, Reddick. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
How about that? Reddick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
And Porter, here we go. Here's Gordon, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on J.J. Reddick. The Rockets shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Really appreciate the all-around game of Gordon. He's an underrated defender, but a dynamic scorer.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That is his first foul of the game. 1:10 left in the first half. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Outside Gordon. From downtown, they get it back.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Richardson attacking. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And stolen by Richardson. Pass to Kleba. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Porter against Doncic. Got a piece of it. Doncic with the steal. Just 3 on the clock. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. Stolen away. And some good action through the first 2 quarters. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 20 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. And that's a wrap for our halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Left side, Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half, and it's in there. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
Is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
In the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. Ball against Doncic. And that'll be 2 for... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Eric Gordon. He's checking for the Rocks. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 6 points.
High release for Porzingis on his jump shot. Almost impossible to defend that.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed the full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Here's Wall. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Doncic. 26 points for him. They shoot again. And the nice bucket inside from Kleba. He's got 5.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Gordon, and he banks in the layup.
And Gordon doing a nice job measuring these inside shots well. I mean, has a solid, quick release pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Passes it to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Down low. Here's Wood. The shot comes out, and the Mavericks going the other way now. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Knocked loose.
I guess even he has to miss one.
Gordon is a great shooter now, but he is also willing to make the extra pass.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They lead by 4. And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
It's Wall with the drive. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Doncic left side. With 1 on the clock, and that one released in time, but no good. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. All out there with Gordon. Then there's Avery Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Brown in at the 4 slot. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's Wood. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Doncic. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one's on Eric Gordon.
Tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
And they've also worked hard to get the ball inside. They haven't just settled, and they've hit a lot of high percentage shots in this game.
Left side, Wall. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
Doncic passes to Kleber, and Kleber slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Wall. Jumps up. Drops in the breakaway layup. Wall's got 14 points here in the second half.
Man, I like the quick hands of Wall. I mean, seeing him jump all over the opposition and get into the passing lanes to come up with the steal, that's impressive work.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for the Mavericks. Pass to Richardson. Out to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Out to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Tries it again. Drained for 2 points. Doncic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Wall Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got 26.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over it.
Feeds it to Richardson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 8th assist in the game.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Outside Gordon. To the paint. Here's Wood. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Mavericks leading by 9. Doncic looking it over. Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got 15 points in just the second half.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 11. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Fades back. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Mavericks.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely, just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Augustine, and it's good for 2.
And Augustine really sizes up these floaters perfectly. Makes it hard for the defense to get a hand up on time.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Doncic missing. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him.
And a nice touch on the finish.
Doncic finds Porzingis. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good...
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for... players for the Dallas Mavericks. Doncic out there with Richardson. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4. And for the Raptors, it's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Johnson in at the 3. And here is Doncic. Porzingis high post. Dallas moving the ball around. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Pass to Anunoby. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season. And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Here's Finney Smith. Now the pass to Doncic. 6 to shoot. It's blocked. Now Johnson. Passes it to Boucher. Got a piece of it. Here's Finney Smith. Boucher defending. And he can't jam it through.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Lowry's shot is good.
Did you see where Kyle Lowry pulled up from on that 3? Talking about playing with confidence.
The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Richardson the pass to Finney Smith. Doncic outside. Launches a 3. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
On the wing, Johnson. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Richardson attacking. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Richardson being aggressive. This is what his teammates want, and they can feed off that emotion and intensity.
Anunoby finds Lowry. Anunoby with it. Here's Lowry, and the layup's good off the glass. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
That pick and roll is where Kyle Lowry shines. The defense left with only bad choices.
From about 19 feet, Doncic, no good.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Here's Finney Smith. Boucher defending.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Siakam. Back to Lowry. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Doncic. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game. There's a minute left to play in the first quarter. Hardaway against Johnson. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And here are the Raptors now. The Mavericks making the shot. Lowry passes to Johnson. Up and in on the layup.
I'll tell you what, Stanley Johnson is built to take punishment. Nice play.
The Mavericks trailing. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. That's to Porzingis. Here's Finney-Smith. Richardson outside. 4 on the clock. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Here's Lowry, and again it's Toronto converting.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
It's all tied in Toronto. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Dallas, J.J. Redick is out there with Burke. Then there's Cauley Stein. Then it's Green. And it's Melly in at the 4 slot. Hood, the pass to Birch. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Here's Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
So, timeout called here. The first for Toronto. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. Most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one. Block.
And he's all... over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs. to make a play.
So it's the Mavericks now. Now here's Burke. He's covered closely. Just 5 to shoot. The drive by Green, and Green slams it in.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Watanabe, no good. The Mavericks leading. Outside, Green. And Green slams it in.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Van Vliet wide open, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Van Vliet's got his first points of the game.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Here's Burke. Again, the Mavericks score.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Birch kicks to Van Vliet, and there's the pass to Watanabe. It's tipped. Back to Van Vliet. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Pass to Melly. Back to Burke. To the wing right side. A nice shot by Melly. Melly's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Mavs.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Here's Van Vliet, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Van Vliet's got 6 points in the quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Pass to Melly. There's 1:47 left in the first half of the game. Here's Cauley Stein. Pass to Melly. Dallas calls timeout.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Down low, Green, and Green slams it in.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Van Vliet passes to Birch. And Van Vliet, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup. Van Vliet's got 8.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Now here's Burke, covered by Van Vliet. Outside, Reddick. The tray. 6 on the shot clock. Cauley Stein kicks to Reddick. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And the Mavericks with some changes. The pass to Siakam. He dishes it to Lowry. Toronto needs to get off a shot. And finished off by Siakam.
Aggressive move from Siakam, putting all that length and athleticism to work.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Kicks it to Richardson. Outside Hardaway. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Back to Lowry. Passes to Johnson. For 3, Siakam. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. And Kyle Lowry, one of the great do-it-all. That's all for now. Say good.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Siakam is out there with Johnson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. Hardaway with a wide-open look. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
I love it. Excellent ball movement. Kyle Lowry knowing who to give it to and when.
Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic outside. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Right side, Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. At the tip, it's good on the putback. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
Lowry against Richardson. Lowry dishes to Johnson. Siakam looking around. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Over Richardson. The shot by Lowry, no good.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Doncic against Anunoby. For the lead, and Doncic lays it in. Doncic has got 5 now.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Now here is Lowry. He's got 7. Shoots the 3. Here's Siakam. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And the foul called on the Dallas Mavericks.
Yes, people have been surprised by Siakam's offense. What I'm surprised about is the efficiency.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Here's Doncic, and he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 4 this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Lowry against Richardson. Outside Lowry. Back to Siakam. And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. Hardaway for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Raptors trail by 5. The Raptors have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
You know, he's a tough kid who comes from a tough town, Philadelphia. You just love Lowry's spirit and his fight. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And they double up Doncic. Hardaway for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Here's Lowry. Johnson, a wide open look. And again, no good by Toronto. And the Mavericks call time here.
Start it.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 14-4 run. Burke looking over the floor. Drops in the tray. Burke's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Hood, the pass to Trent. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Unselfish play by Hood. Could take it himself, but finds the open man.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Redick. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Van Vliet passes to Trent. And the layup falls. Trent's got 4 this quarter.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
They kick it out to Green. Over Hood. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Really have to respect how Hood works his tail off on the D.
And so it's Dallas in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Right back after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Burke. He's out there with J.J. Redick. Green is out there with Cauley Stein. And it's Melly in at the 4-man position. Raptors trail by 8. Stolen. Redick for 3. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. The pass to Trent. Here's Birch. Passes it to Trent. Lets it go with a 3. Green with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 8. He kicks it to Burke. From deep. Good on the 3-point shot. Burke's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Mavs. The Raptors shooting an unbelievable 70%. You won't see a performance like this too often. Toronto calls timeout.
It's hard to disagree with the timeout here as the team badly needs to regain focus. They're out of sync offensively, way too many turnovers, and looking frustrated. They need to get back to their pace, their brand of basketball.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said, do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back.
Hardaway from outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Mavericks leading by 12. And here is Doncic, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Here's Siakam, and finished off by Siakam.
Defensively, you can't let Siakam get all the way to the rim. That's automatic.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. On the wing, Hardaway. Misses the three. Raptors trail by 10. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Outside Lowry. Launches it. It's rebounded by Dallas. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. The drive by Doncic.
In Europe.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Richardson. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Anunoby passes to Boucher. Back to Anunoby from past the arc. No good that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Mavericks.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Trey Burke.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Richardson left side. Boucher with the steal. Fast break Toronto. Lowry's got the ball.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Anunoby against Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. And the miss. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight.
Thank you.
Both capable, DA. Thank you. And the Houston Rockets starting 5. We've got Brown, B.J. Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Wood in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Here's Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside, bro. We're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Well, this is a shot that Jaylen Brown must make consistently. Nice seeing him start to look confident, stroking it from deep.
And Wall kicks to Wood. Cans it from downtown.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open, so he can spot the open man.
Wall against Brown. And Wall slams it home.
Now there's your dunk contest champion back in 2014. Wall puts a little extra on that one.
Wall with the steal. Here's Bradley. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Williams gets the bucket.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
2 points. That one goes. Brown's got 5 now.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the cup last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
And it's Walker penetrating, and he uses the glass on the layup.
There's a level of competitive toughness with Kemba Walker, and you see it every time he competes on the interior.
Here's Wall, and the layup is good. He has 6. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kevin, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency.
Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Yeah, this is one of the top athletes in the league. Wall showing his lateral and vertical mobility.
And they double up Brown. Wall against Walker. Brown feeling out a bit. The shot, no good. Bradley with some nice D. The Rockets have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Augustine passes to Wall. The basket is good. The assist from Augustine.
And that, to me, is an example of where the work in the weight room pays off. Wall absorbs contact and still guides it in.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, to the inside, Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
And again, it's John Wall. Wall's got 12 in the game.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
From deep, Walker. Wall grabs the board. And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. And Wall with the slam.
Accelerating to the rim. Wall can get there in the blink of an eye.
Outside, Walker fires for 3. Connects from 3-point range. He has 5.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
It's Wall with the drive. And Wall with the slam.
I tell you, he is absolutely playing some basketball right now. John Wall, nothing the defense has is impeding his progress.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Williams. Tatum kicks to Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Well, a big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touch by Brown.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Wall against Walker. Here's Williams. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. John Wall getting it done for Houston. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter.
This is for the kids with depression. The ones who feel into
some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And the Celtics with possession here. They trail by 1. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Rockets. Bradley is out there with Brown. Then there's DJ Augustine. Then it's Wall. And it's Wood in at the 5. Home in the paint.
Well, he has the speed of a track star. Wall devastating, running the transition opportunity.
Here's Tatum. That one good for 2. Tatum's got his first points in this one.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Wall looking for an opening. This one for 3, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by, Walker with a clean look, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Kemba Walker is a cold-blooded competitor, and there is nothing he likes more than to answer 1-3 with another.
Wall, that's good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside, Walker kicks it to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
And it's blocked by Brown. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. Outside, Wall. Passes it to Augustine. It's stolen by Brown. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Brown, good. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And here's Wall outside. And again, it's the Rockets from deep. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree.
How about that vertical by John Wall, getting up in a big way for that dunk.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Williams finds Brown. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Wall against Brown, and the slam dunk by Wall.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And Houston calls their first timeout of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
.110 left to play in the first half. Tatum no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Wood passes to Wall. And Wall slams it home.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got 12 points in the game. Houston leading by 3. Outside, Wall. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Here's Walker. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 14.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
Wood with the bucket.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
Outside, Walker. And again, Boston with the triple.
How poised is Kemba Walker? This guy shooting from beyond the arc is so impressive.
Pass to Augustine. Takes the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. And the Rockets lead by 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 34 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 steal. Thanks for joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center, filling out the middle. That's the Boston 5. Wall attacking. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Brown. Smart wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
The shot's good.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The pass to Augustine. Brown, right side. Dishes at the wall. Back to Brown, and finished off by Brown.
How good is that pass from John Wall? My man doing some work right now.
Left side, Walker. The dish to Williams. Brown against Tatum. Walker in the corner for three. The Rockets pull it in.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Pass to Augustine. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter. And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Here's Wall. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. They lead by 1. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Here's Augustine. Plays it up and banks it in. Augustine's got 7.
That's the quickness of DJ Augustine. Put it on the deck, get to the driving game. Really nicely done.
And it's Walker penetrating. The kick out to Brown. Back to Walker. Here's the 3. He can't get that one. The Rockets go the other way with it.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Ball against Williams.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Outside, Wall. Passes it to Wood. He kicks to Brown. Pass to Augustine. Clock at 6. It's Brown with the drive, and then Brown with the dunk.
This is exactly what you expect from DJ Augustine. This is why coaching staffs love him. He makes everyone better.
Right side Tatum. And he converts the layup. 12 points for him.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently not the good defender.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And they're making sure.
And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
And so in the game for the Rockets, Christian Wood is out there with Brown. Then there's Gordon. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall in at the one spot. And it's Walker penetrating. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Houston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Wall against Brown, and the slam dunk by Wall. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And Brown throws it down.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete, love it.
The Rockets trail. Outside, Wall. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. The wide open look here for Wood. No good on the triple. Now a timeout called by Boston. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
There's the pass to Tatum. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Good on the bucket.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from three.
Oh, big three right there. I mean, I've got to say, defensive breakdown, no doubt. They've got to have a bigger man on him.
Brown, that falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 19 points.
And, guys, increasingly we've seen Jaylen Brown willing to shoulder the offensive burden, and, boy, the ability just blossoming.
That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Wall.
Important possession there, and John Wall getting it done.
Here's Walker. He gets it in there. 25 points in the game.
So calm under pressure. This is Kemba's time.
Rockets have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. And Wall. Here we go now. Yep, that one goes.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Brown, good.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with a big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Wall dishes to Augustine. Here's Gordon, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Kemba Walker picks one up. It's the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Gordon hits both of them.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Walker looking for an opening. Outside Tatum. It's hauled in by Brown. Rockets trail by 3. To tie it up. The Rockets with another miss. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Brown pitch to Smart. Gordon against Walker. The feed to Williams. Good with the block. Outside Wall. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock. And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Crunch time is my time. John Wall is ready and willing to carry the load.
36 seconds left in the fourth. It's good!
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And Wall. Here we go now. Yes!
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here we felt it. And here's Tatum for 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Well, the athleticism and ferocity with which John Wall plays the point guard position. And you add that to the frame he brings to the table, and look out.
Walker in the post. Good!
Kemba Walker is fearless and doesn't let the game situation or the clock impact his ability to score it.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Guys, what's your take?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip-in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, John Wall.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And so it's a narrow
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Now, here's Kleba. Doncic outside. Clock at 4. Dallas needs to get off a shot. From deep three-point range. Hardaway, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game.
In over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range, so he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive game, GA. He's put the work in behind the scenes. I mean, developing a skill set, that's so much in the man.
Mavericks making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. It's rebounded by John Wall.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Wood against Porzingis. No one near Wall as he lets it go. Gets a very good look and converts. Wall's got the game going with his first points of the game for Houston.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Now the Rockets with it. Here's Wall. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
How about that amazing focus from Wall? Even when the D was roughing him up, he was still attacking the basket, keeping his eyes up.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Richardson. Jacks up a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
He's developed a strength and consistency. I mean, Richardson's become a valuable 3-and-D guy.
Wall attacking. Oh!
Gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
Wall against Doncic. And a missed layup.
Just 1 for 5 from the field now. I mean, they've come out flat. They need to pick up the energy.
And Wall gets it to go in on the assist by Brown. Wall's got 10 points.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting stronger.
Richardson outside. Here's Porzingis. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Showing why he's an elite talent. Porzingis making difficult physical finishes look effortless.
Rockets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Wall, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Richardson.
Wall plays big down there. Sheer determination picks up fouls in the paint.
For Houston, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Just a little too amped up here early. 2 fouls on him already. That's going to affect his playing time.
Now, here's Doncic. The 3.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Wall against Richardson. Shot by Gordon, wide open. The Rockets again can't hit.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Oh, that's Wall's vertical. The D can't let him get room to soar near the basket.
Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic outside. And it's Dallas with another.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Ball against Richardson. It's Wall with the drive.
Way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity that Wall plays with. When he's penetrating, he's looking to dunk it every time.
Wall against Doncic. Pass to Kleba for the three. And it's Bradley with the rebound. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Rockets. 6-point lead.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
Now, here's Doncic. Out to the right wing. Finney-Smith. Kept alive. Doncic outside. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Doncic. Out to the wing. Here's Finney-Smith.
Yeah, but you have to like the mentality to get inside, even though they're struggling to finish.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. Wall against Richardson. Here's Wall. Here's Gordon. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Yeah, great job of getting the look before the...
John Wall getting it done for Houston. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping it. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. If you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Tim Hardaway Jr. J.J. Redick is out there with Burke. And it's Green, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low.
Oh, man, the relentless pursuit of the basketball by Cauley Stein. Just a tremendous hustler on the offensive glass.
And finished off by Porter.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Outside, Redick. Back to Burke. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Cauley Stein's shot is good.
Staying locked in. That's what helps Cauley Stein finish off these challenging buckets over the defense.
And here we go. Burke heading to the hoop. And Green slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And that one's good. House.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Now, here's Burke, guarded by Porter. Burke, the pass to Redick. Basket counts.
Oh, man, an efficient mid-range shooter. I like seeing Redick work in this shot from time to time. Porter kicks to Augustine. Back to Porter.
Puts up a three. Augustine, no luck.
Well, their goal on D is to not give him any clean looks from long range.
Green in the post. Hardaway with a wide open look. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And now just a 5-point Rocket lead. Houston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Porter, here we go. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Porter's got 6 points.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him.
And Kevin Porter Jr., all the issues you'd expect from a rookie, Greg. Unforced errors, a few. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul. The Mavericks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Augustine against Hardaway. They grab their own miss. Cauley Stein passes to Burke. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer. Burke's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Now here's Porter. Deep right on him. Now a timeout called by Houston. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. And the shot goes down. Porter's got 10 points in the game.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
They get a hand on it. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Mavericks trail by 10. And here is Burke. High post, Cauley Stein. Outside Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Cauley Stein kicks to Hardaway. Offensive rebound. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Wow, at 7 feet tall, Cauley Stein is a major threat to throw it down. If he gets the ball close to the rim, the D is pretty much toast.
And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. 12 seconds left in the second quarter. Left side, Wall. Gordon for 3. No good on that one. And so it's the Houston Rockets holding on to an 8-point lead heading in.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 18 points, and the Rockets... And...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go hard. And the aggressiveness of Wall feels like no one can guard him when he's hot.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Wood with the bucket, and the Rockets lead by 10.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Wall with the steal. For the finish, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Wall is a crafty defender. Look, he loves getting his hands in the passing lanes. He's phenomenal at stealing the ball.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Beyond the arc. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Rockets leading by 12. Brown the pass to Wood. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there are so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
Look, you can't allow Wall to get a lane to the rim. He's too fast.
The drive by Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of leadership, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Yep, that one goes in there. Wall's got the lead up to 14 now for Houston.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Over to the wing. Here's Finney Smith. Offline with his three. Rockets have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Wall uses his blinding speed in the open floor. He's fantastic at finishing in these situations.
The drive by Doncic, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Mavericks have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Here's Wall, and he goes right over Luka Doncic and slams it down.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Doncic against Wall. Doncic kicks to Porzingis, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Porzingis has got 5 now.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Outside Gordon. Lets the three fly. Drills it from outside. And the Rockets lead by 17.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Wall against Doncic. There's the three. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Outside Gordon from deep. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic looking it over. Kleba inside, guarded by Bradley. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Wall. Gordon trying to break loose. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got 14 points now in the second half.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
In the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. 15 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Finney Smith. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one's on Eric Gordon. The Mavericks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. Both good from the line that time. 11 seconds left in the third. Outside, Wall. And Wall slams it home.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And so it's the Houston Rockets. They're leading. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
This is how you quarterback an offense. He sees and anticipates what the defense is doing.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. Doncic against Wall. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 5. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
I don't think we'll ever see another 7'3" player who can drain the 3 like Porzingis. He takes the idea of that inside-outside threat to a whole nother level.
There's Gordon with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Rockets lead by 15.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And that one, good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Richardson against Wall. Back to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
This is why you can't leave guys open around Wall. He'll notice it and exploit it.
Mavericks trail by 15. And they double up Doncic. To the middle, here's Green. Kicks it out to Richardson. Over Gordon. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for it. They push it up 4 on 3. And some nice passing there by Houston. And Wall. Here we go now. That one, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Green, the pass to Porzingis. Doncic against Wall. Doncic with it. Bobbed up there for Green. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Wall against Richardson. Wall's shot is good. Wall's got 18 points just in the second half. Great, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas, it must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
And it's Doncic missing. And it's Bradley with the ball for Houston. The pass to Wood. Kicks to Bradley. It's Brown on the wing. Guarded by Green. Brown down low. He's against Green. And it's Brown missing. Mavericks trailed by 15. Richardson the pass to Porzingis. Green taking his time here. This is to Doncic. They kick it out to Green. Off target with his three. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Rockets.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Wall.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Outside, Wall. Outside, Gordon. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. Free throw good, Wood. Here is Wall. Just 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
It's all about the quickness that Wall possesses that makes him so hard for defenses to contain. He's solid at drawing contact.
And so John Wall nails both of them. Now Doncic from deep 3-point range from beyond the arc and then some.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
So we see Houston taking the W here. This game may not have been the most. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.